Okay, everything should be good to go for tonight. So welcome back to more Lost Odyssey. Back on my birthday stream, I did say I was probably gonna do another Lost Odyssey stream. I said on Monday, but I was pretty tired on Monday, so I didn't really do it then. And then I figured I might as well do it today. Because while I am also streaming tomorrow for Monster Hunter, I'm probably not going to be able to get back to Lost Odyssey until Sunday due to my schedule. So that's why I kind of want to do Lost Odyssey tonight. And so last time we got a new party member with Sarah, who's another spellcaster, I think. It's like half our party is spellcasters, but we're heading to a black cave. Oops. And I stopped at the village just so I can just stop there to resupply before we head out to the cave. Oh, really? We get this at the start? Okay, sure. Sure, everyone likes the idea of peace, but I'm sick of the same boring routine day after day. I gotta get out of this village. Not this again. Okay, I wasn't expecting this right off the bat, but sure. So we got story time. So long, friend. So when he is trying to look detached, his true feelings show through. He is timid, cowardly, and gentle. He might try his best to put on a threatening expression, but the smile that comes afterward is indescribably sweet and almost worshipful. This is why Kaima is always telling him to forget it. Forget it. This is what happens when he perched on bar stools or earning a day's pay in the quarry, or walking through the marketplace, or standing on the stone-paved roadway. But why, big brother? Will says with a pout. He always calls Kaim big brother, and though Kaim has never asked for his companionship, he takes every opportunity to follow him around. He is worshipful in this sense. Please take me with you, big brother Kaim, when you leave this town. He begs like a child, even though he is old enough to have a regular job. Sailing over the ocean, crossing the continents, traveling anywhere you like. My heart starts pounding when I imagine that kind of freedom, he says, his eyes shining like a child. Always wanted me to travel like you, big brother. Take me with you, please. Can't stand this hick town anymore. He would grab Kaim's hand and cling to it like a little boy. And often he would look around at the people on the street or at crowds in the tavern, openly making boyish faces at them to show Kaim his disgust. You come from the other town, so I know what I'm talking about. The only thing this place has is its history. Sure, it's old, but it's half dead. Look at these people's faces. Not one of them has any spark. All I want is to get through one ordinary day after another without any problems. It's the worst place in the world. If I have to stay cooped up here much longer, I'm gonna have moss growing on me. No spark? Kaim doesn't see it that way. People here behave with the refinement and mild manner appropriate to a historic city known as the Ancient Capital. The Ancient Capital. They simply have no taste for the kind of ambitions that go with high hopes or danger. Have you never set foot outside this place where he was born and raised? Tobold knows nothing about other towns. I guess is this Tobold number 1? Hit PlayStation fighting game with Akira Tomiyama designs. Kaim knows all too much about them. There are those that used to be the left and right banks of a town separated only by a river, but which now clash in Created an intense and ongoing war. Towns in the grip of famine where the residents snatched food from one another. Economically flourishing towns rampant with crime driven by greed. Towns of rotting houses abandoned by people in search of wealth and prosperity. While just over the hill, there sparkled boom towns where the people celebrate their riches all night long. On his endless journey, Kaim has seen towns without number, and he only thinks to himself, but he says to Tobal number 1, "This is a good town." But praise is the last thing Tobal wants to hear about his hometown. "You must be joking," he says. "Not at all," says Kaim. "This is a really good town." "I'm telling you, that can't be true. No place is perfect, of course. I'm not talking about perfection. You've only been here 6 months or so. You don't know. I've been stuck in this town since the day I was born. You can't know how I feel. I'm bored out of my mind. I'm sick of this place. I can't stand it anymore." Kaim is unaware of what Tobal is trying to tell him. Still, but no. Kaim shakes his head and gives Tobal a sour smile. "You know," he says, "there are some people in this world who give anything to get a taste of what it's like to have enough peaceful days to make you bored." "Gee, it sure is boring around here. My boy, true peace is what all warriors strive for." "Well, that may be so. I think you were lucky to have been born in a town like this, where the people are so happy. When you sleep at an inn in this town, you don't have to keep your ear cocked all night for threatening sounds in the hallway. Young women can't walk the streets at night without a dagger for protection. The children have plenty of plain but nourishing food, and they play outdoors until the sun goes down. Life on the road teaches you these things. The more towns you see, the more deeply the lesson leaves its mark on you. The kinds of things that Tobal takes for granted are, in fact, the indispensable keys to happiness." "I'm not so sure, big brother. Isn't happiness making your dreams come true? If all you need to do is go on living in peace and security, what's the point of living at all?" Tobal's is not just being perverse and arguing for the sake of arguing. Eyes locked on Kaim's, he is asking these questions in all seriousness and sincerity. Kaim recognizes that Tobal is an absolutely straightforward fellow, and that, precisely because he had a untroubled upbringing, he has come to feel constrained in the town where he was born. The irony of it calls forth a twinge of pain in Kaim's breast. This in turn provokes him to challenge Tobal. "So tell me, what is your dream?" "My dream? That's obvious, isn't it? To get the hell out of this place as soon as possible." "Go where?" Anywhere but here." "And what will you do when you get there?" "I don't know." "What if you end up someplace that's not at all what you're expecting?" "I said I don't know, didn't I? Stop being hard on me, big brother." "Not being hard on you, these are things you have to think about." "Well, I've had enough. Now, sorry that you can't possibly know how I feel." Though he stalks away in anger, Tobal will be back in the morning as worshipful as ever of his big brother. He has the simple, carefree personality of a child. Tobal has a wife. He has a wife? The young, still girlish Angela, whom he has known since childhood, of course, childhood friend. Angela carries within her the crystallization of their love. Tobal will soon become a father. Tobal's parents, relatives, and friends shower their blessings upon the young couple who will soon be young parents. But Tobal says to Kaim, "I don't want this." Lowering, he all but spits the words out as the two sit at the far end of the tavern's bar. "Don't want to be a father?" Kaim asks, which only increases the bitterness of Tobal's expression. Tobal nods as if to negate his answer. He mutters, "No, I'm glad to have a kid. How can I not be happy about that? But I don't know. I just don't want this." He can't quite put it into words, he says. He cocks his head a few times as if to explain himself. Then he swigs down his liquor. "You don't have a family, do you, big brother?" "No, I don't." "What's it feel like to be all alone in the world?" Kaim's only answer is a strange smile. Tobal interprets Kaim's expression silence to suit himself. "You're absolutely free, right?" "Of course you are. No load to bear, no leg irons." "Think kids are leg irons?" In a word, yes. Tell you the truth, Angela is too, and my parents, when they get old, they'll be a burden. Working every day for Angela and the kid, raising the kid, taking care of my old parents. My life ends. That's what the birth of a child is. It's like a life sentence. You're stuck. Time does not nod in agreement with this. Neither does he try to argue against it. Tybalt interrupts his silence too as he sees fit. I know what you're thinking, he frowns. Shut up, kid, you don't know what you're talking about. He says nothing. Tybalt uncomfortably looks away. I'm glad, he says, more to himself than Kime. I'm glad to be having a kid with Angela. I'm going to do everything I can for them. It's true, I wouldn't lie to you. You have to believe me, big brother. I really am happy. And I know I'm going to have to work hard. Yes, I know, says Kime. I'm happy, but at the same time, I don't want it. Not that I'm embarrassed about it or anything, it's just that, I don't know, I don't want to give up this whole business and run away somewhere. I want to give up this whole business and run away somewhere, far away. So now the truth comes out, Kime says with a laugh. What do you mean? You just said you want to run away, not travel. This is probably Tybalt's true feeling, to which he gives grudging assent. I suppose so. How else can I put it? I'm almost wishes he had been a little tougher on Tybalt. How would Tybalt answer if he said, for example, you know, Tybalt, you started talking about traveling with me around the time Angela's belly started to swell? What would the look on Tybalt's face be like if he said, if a family is leg irons, why would you even propose to Angela? How would Tybalt shift his gaze if he confronted him with, you know, Tybalt, if you want to get out of this town so badly, you don't have to travel with me, just take off by yourself. But Kime doesn't have the meanness to ask such questions, nor is he given meddling in people's people's private affairs. Instead, he drains his cup of the last few drops and says only, let's get out of here. Even after they have left the tavern, Tybalt goes on about the stupidity of living in the rest of his life in his town. The broad sky is clear, the moon is out, and perfectly round. I'm asking you again, big brother, when you leave this town, just say the word to me. It would be better for you, too, to have a travel... Wouldn't it be better for you, too, to have a traveling companion? Tybalt's starting to go in circles again when Kime interrupts him. Didn't you want to get out there all by yourself? Traveling with a companion is not exactly a solo trip. No, well, you see, you're right, I just go part way with you. You can let me tag along a while, and then I'll take off on my own. You just slow me down. I know that. Traveling is hard, sure, and my life might even be dangerous sometimes, I know that, but that's what makes it so thrilling. Risking your life is no game. Look, if I try to be a drag on you, you can just leave me behind, that's it. I wouldn't mind that. I mean, look, I'm already ready to leave my parents and my wife and kid behind. It's never gonna end. It's never gonna end. Kime nods and outside and says, alright. You'll take me with you? Tybalt's face lights up. Yeah, just abandon your family. Or maybe Kime knows he'll be like, no. I've been in this town too long, says Kime. It's about time for me to get out there walking with the face of my win. Yeah, that's it. Walk with the face in your win. Life on the road. When did we leave? It's getting pretty late in the year. You wouldn't want to be on the road in the winter, do you? Say, how about after the snow in the past has melted? Kime points to the moon hanging in the sky. Huh? Tybalt seems puzzled. He looks up. The night this moon is perfectly round again after its wane in wax, meaning exactly 1 month from tonight. Tybalt's face starts to move as if he wants to say something. He probably wants to say, that's too soon. His face betrays a look of hesitation and confusion that was absent when he was engaged in his usual endless chatter. A month from now? That's the middle of winter, big brother. I know that. Wouldn't it be hard to getting through the pass? You don't want to go? No, that's not it. If you don't like it, you don't have to come with me. I'm leaving the night of the next full moon. That's all there is to it. Okay then, big brother, I'll go. I'm definitely in. The night of the next full moon. Angela will be having her baby right about then. Oh, I think Kaim knew that she would be... Okay. The month slips by. Toward the beginning, Topol is excited, and whenever they meet, he reminds Kaim, "Don't forget your promise, big brother." After the waning moon has disappeared from the sky, however, he begins to grow more reserved. The vanished moon reappears in the sky, and as it waxes little by little, Topol stops greatly enough for Kaim. Sometimes he goes so far as to slip away through the crowd when he sees Kaim approaching the marketplace. Kaim notices Topol's change in attitude. It is something he expected to happen and wasn't even counting on. Hands upon her swollen belly, Angela wears a smile of deep serenity as she shops at the market. Not just Topol, but everyone who encounters that smile of hers must surely come to realize this. The dreams of the young, to be sure, involve doing what you want to do, but that is not the only kind of dream there is. What? Oh, frickin', why did it advance automatically there? I didn't press a button. Wait, what's going on? Oh, the full moon again. In its perfect roundness, the moon floods the empty stone-paved road with brilliant light. The bull comes out running, out of breath, to the empty moon to where Kaim has completed his preparations for travel. The bull's carrying nothing. He hasn't even changed out of his ordinary, everyday clothing. "Big brother, I'm so sorry," he pants, casting her breath. He ducks his head repeatedly before Kaim an apology. "You changed your mind," Kaim says, trying not to smile. "No, not at all. I'm going to go. I'm planning to go with you, big brother, only..." Angela went to labor as his son was going down, he says. They called the town's most skilled and experienced midwife, but Topol still hasn't heard the baby cry. The birth is taking much longer than it should. Angela's giving it everything she's got. My mother and father are praying for all they're worth, so at least until the baby's safely born, I want to stay with Angela. She says it calms down on my hands, so I can't really leave her now. Kaim nods to him with full understanding. "So please be brother, just wait a little longer. As soon as I've seen the baby born, I'll leave home. I'll swear. I'll definitely go. Just a bit longer." Even as he speaks, his feet are stamping impatiently on the ground with his eagerness to rush back home. It's not gonna work. As soon as you see your kid, you're gonna be like, "Oh, I should stay. Duh." "I understand," says Kaim. "I'll wait until the moon is directly overhead of the night sky. Don't worry, it won't take that long. You'll just have to wait a little while. Just a very short while. No hurry. But on the other hand, I want you to promise me one thing." "What's that?" "The baby is born. I want you to hold it in your arms. Don't come back until you've held the baby, understood?" Topol looks in with a puzzled expression, but he nods in agreement and says, "Understood, I will do exactly that, big brother. So be sure to wait for me." Topol charges out of the room with even greater force than when he came in. The sound of his footsteps running on the stone pavement draws away, and when Kaim is sure he is gone, a smile slowly spreads across his face. There's the moon. Overhead. Topol never comes back. What a shock. As the moon reaches its zenith and begins to dip towards the west, signs of light appear in the eastern sky. Kaim approaches the morning pass at the edge of town. He'll be traveling alone. Heading up to the pass, he walks swiftly as if to shake off the sound of Topol's voice ringing in his ears. "Big brother Kaim, I'm sorry. Big brother, I'm sorry." He can imagine the voice all too clearly, and Topol bowing his head in abject apology. There is no need for him to hear the actual voice. Long after he has left the town, he will continue to see Topol's worshipful smile in the eye of his mind. Topol would not have provided much support as a traveling companion, but a journey together would have likely given them both much to laugh about. But never mind, this is just fine, Kaim tells himself. It ups his pace even more. He is not the least bit resentful or angry at Topol for having broken his promise. Quite the contrary, he would like to bless Topol for having chosen to stay in his native place and protect his home. All the more so because this is a dream that can never come true for Kaim himself. Frigid wind... The baby. A frigid wind tears through the pre-dawn pass. The cries of a newborn baby could ride on that wind to be heard up here. I'm tickled at that thought. Will Tubble abandon his dream to give up it to leave his hometown? Or will he start looking for another big brother who will help seal his fear of going on the road alone? Time has no way to tell. Best to leave it unresolved. Tubble could not take the road the night his child was born. The hands with which he held his newborn baby were useless for travel preparations. If only for that reason he took one step toward becoming a grown-up. Let's go, Kai mutters himself as he crosses over the pass. Look, Angela, he's smiling. A happy smile that Tubble fixes on his baby will be travel companion enough for Kaim until he reaches the next town. Okay. Well, that was a nice story involving Tubble number 1, I guess. We get a treasure thing too for it. Yeah, it was over here. Let's see. Present for Kaim from the children. Okay, well, we'll go ahead and do that in a second here. Just gonna grab some supplies. Still cat. The stock cat. stock cat noise. Grab a couple of these. I'll grab a few of these. Eye drops. I guess I could get a quarterstaff for Sarah, but it's only like 1 attack point up. I don't think that's worth it. It's not worth spending like over 1,000 gold just for that. Is there anything for spring assembly I can do? I think I'm good there. Okay. I don't think of it. I heard that from the kids that this bird hid something shiny near the entrance of your house. Something shiny could be anything, of course, but I figured it wouldn't hurt to tell you. Oh. We can go back there to grab that, too. I guess it wouldn't hurt to, like, talk to some people again. So that pretty woman was the sorcerer? That's crazy. She's so beautiful. Now they're like, hi, Sarah. Alright. So, treasure's probably over here then, I would assume. Beyond the waterfall? Or was it? Was it there? Hang on. Near the front door. Oh, in the cliff of the North Cape. Huh. Don't know where that is. It's all right. Just gonna check these houses before I go, in case there's any new information. An object charged with magic energy lies in the great monster meeting hall in the Black Cave. Okay. Alright. Yep, Sarah's with me. Oh yeah, there's this guy up here. There's a cat as well. Okay, well. We got that. So is there anyone up here I can talk to before I go? Oh, that's just the treasure I already got. Actually, I might as well head to the mansion first. Get that one treasure. There's also Northern Cape, actually, where there's a treasure. Let's go get treasure first. See, something shiny by the front door or something, he said. Oh. Oh, virus. Okay, cool. Is that a, yeah, that's a spirit magic. Inflicts virus on an enemy. What does virus even do? I wish there was like a... I wish there was like kind of like a little like chart or something just to say what all the status effects do in this game. Yeah. Alright, and then I guess there was also a treasure at Northern Cape we can go find as well. Somewhere. Probably like near the boat or something, or it was like on a cliff face, it said. Oh, hello. Oh, this is where the scene happened. Okay. Sure, let's just go back to that very traumatic... Let's just go back to that very traumatic spot. Why not? Oh, there's a treasure over here. Lionheart. Immunity to terror. Oh. Ailment Void. What does that do? Increases one party member's ability to evade status elements. Oh. Okay. That'd be good against enemies that just do a bunch of status effects. Oh, there's a little scene here. Livian used to play here all the time, but the Pharisee. She played here? Why would you let a kid play in the... Oh, whatever. You remembered that? No, it was written in the diary. We went to Lyrium's favorite spot again today. She must have loved all the flowers that bloom here. Okay, I guess it was a bit further back. Maybe not exactly this spot that they're in, but still. Mom was the same way as a grown-up. She always took care of these flowers. Oh? Okay, well. Okay, that just tells us that. I don't know if there's anything up there, really. Is there anything over here in this path? Oh, hang on. There is a shiny here. Oh, we got Cubic Music Score 4. Okay. It's just sitting there. Gongora was here. His magic took Lyrium away from us. Gongora. Okay, well we found a few things here. Yeah, just walk in place as we leave. Alright, well, I guess, I don't think there's any point to go with the Numera Atoll just yet. I think we're just good to just go to the Black Cave. Sealed gate. Alright. Okay, Sarah, do your thing. Oh, this looks lovely. Alright. Let's... Oh. Couldn't even decide where to go. Oh no!
Oh, don't worry.
Too spooky.
It's okay.
What is this? Goats and soldiers?
Were they coming to recruit men from the village?
I imagine so. Huh?
Hey, wait a minute. I thought you said the cave critters would leave us alone if we didn't bug them. Liar.
That's what they were supposed to do.
Something's not right here. I sense something. Something terribly ominous.
Stay alert!
Oh no! We're attacked by Zubats.
Ha! Not too smart, eh?
Okay, we got night flyers. Oh, we got this xenomorph Grim Reaper looking ass over here. Okay. I don't know what type they are though. Let's see. What have we got on here? Killer Machine. Could try Killer Machine, just see what it does there. Attack. Like the virus. I could. I might just attack. Okay, and Sarah. Oh yeah, she is more, okay, she has more powerful, attacks. More powerful versions of, I think I'd probably just do Force, honestly. There's a lot of these guys. Bad, I guess. Good crit. Ooh, Mac just does enough damage to take him out. One strike if we get it perfect. God, that takes like 2 turns. Oh, he attacks. Okay. with magic. Oh, he counteracts that too. Oh, that's not gonna be good. Okay, thankfully it just hits her. All aqua. Oh, he does all. Okay. Ow. Okay. He only got like 50 HP. He's freaking. Just kill him. Okay, you got a crit to get health back. That's good.
Phew. That was close.
Oh wow, we all leveled up from that.
Alright, who said they wouldn't attack? Because it wasn't me!
Some mysterious power was driving them, making them attack us. Didn't you feel it? But why?
It must be magic energy.
You mean Gangora?
Not necessarily. Couldn't it be that this world's natural magic energy is having some kind of effect?
I mean, sure, I guess. Okay, we need to heal. Right, oh, can't go this way. But we can't go right for treasure there. Left for treasure over here? No?
Better say your prayers.
Oh, these look fun. Monkeys, kind of. Okay, guys they're just doing Donkey Kong, pounding their chest over there. Which is fitting since I just played Donkey Kong Country just a couple days ago. And you kept doing that now and then. Power Crush. Oh. Ah! Really? You just target Mac, of all things? Oh, late for the shield there. Cook. Oh, he's jamming. Cook is just like, you didn't get me. Okay, attack power's increased. Okay, so Sarah's got some really powerful spell attacks. Okay, we'll just attack you. Okay, this will probably take him out.
Looks like I still have work to do.
Okay, Kaim learned combo and that. Okay. Uh Hmm. I'll just do that, and then, let's see. Heals enemies. Zero points in concentrate. Mid battle heals stuff. Like, wow, a blue car! Okay, ASCR. Immune to terror would probably be good. I might for... Oh yeah, I got this. So I never stream later, but you've been lurking for a bit. Okay. Well, nice to see you anyway. What kind of stream are you doing? You doing mana or Gamefly or what? Meaning blasphemy. Oh, blasphemous. Right. I think I'll go with anti-sleep. Okay, what is your skill link? Go ahead and do concentrate, maybe. She's still getting mental stability. I think that'll be it. I think that's good for now. Okay, time to explore. Dark ass cave. Oh. Really? This reminds you of a... Okay, I guess we're just having a story in the middle of this. Alright, fine. The tragedy of the Butcher General. Everyone knows this general is the Butcher. That's like a Diablo 1 boss. Isn't that? He is strong in battle, a skilled technician, he has mastered the technique of turning the specialties of topography and timing to his advantage. He is outstanding above all the skills of an individual warrior. Victory on the battlefield, however, does not lead straight to butchery. Many generals have been nicknamed for their military prowess. The victorious, the indomitable, the invincible. But only one is known as the Butcher. Known for going, fresh meat and attacking adventurers, yep. Who's sometimes there and sometimes not. It's just kind of like maybe he'll show up on your Diablo quest. You know why that is, Kime? The general asks himself as he gloats over the vast mountain of corpses. Kime does not reply. He entered the fray as a mercenary, but his exploits far outclass those of the regular troops. For the general to call a man into his presence and speak to him face to face is apparently an honor beyond even the most officers' wildest dreams. Not just from winning battles, the general goes on. That would be too simple. Just kill the enemy general. Take the big one's head off and the battle's over, right? Kai nods in silence. This is how this battle should have ended instead of continuing for 3 days. The enemy general proposed to surrender on the first day. He offered his head in exchange for the lives of his men and the villagers. But the Butcher rejected the offer. He continued his all-out attack on the enemy that had lost the will to fight, annihilating them in the process. Piano was really hammering in there. The last day was used to burn down the forest into which the unresisting villagers had fled. The real battle doesn't end when you raise the victory song on the battlefield. Even if one person survives, the seed of hatred lives on. Talk about the desire for revenge. Nothing good could come out of leaving that behind. You must cut the cause of future troubles at the root. This is why the troops under the general's command killed the young men of the village after they were through exterminating the enemy troops. They also killed the unarmed old people. They killed mothers fleeing with children in their arms. They killed the children they stripped from those corpses. Oh yes, genocide. Everyone's favorite part of war. You think me cruel, Kime? I do. Kime answered, nodding. Yeah, I'm straight to the point. The officers gathered around and went pale, but the Butcher himself smiled magnanimously and went on. You don't do any of those things, I gather. My job is to kill others in the battlefield. My contract doesn't call for anything else. And I'm saying that it's a foolish line of thinking. The soldiers you killed are brothers and children. Do you plan on go on living in your revenge? That is sheer stupidity. If you wipe out the entire family, you can live without such worries, you see. The general laughs uproariously, and the surrounding officers all smile in response. Kime, however, his expression unchanged, starts to walk away. Where are you going, Kime? We are through talking, aren't we? My contract has ended. Never mind that, just wait. The general says this. Several soldiers stand to block Kime's way. Listen, Kime. I've had reports of your performance from the front lines. What do you say to fighting under me from now on? You can exploit your martial talents to the full. I'm not interested. What's that? I'll never draw my sword on an unarmed opponent. The butcher is momentarily taken aback, the shock written clearly on his face. You still don't understand, do you? You should try reading a little history. You'll find that hatred only breeds more hatred. This is what inevitably brings down even the most prosperous nation in Paris, which is why I make absolutely sure to sever it at the root. Ah, yes, and that doesn't make you like the most vile, hated thing in the entire world. No, surely not. That doesn't backfire. Not at all. Nope. Just kill everyone. Happy face. If you ask me, General, war and butchery are two different things. What are you? Same goes for valor and brutality. You, a lowly mercenary, dare to lecture me? Let me tell you something about hatred too, General. It doesn't evaporate from cutting a life. It remains. In the earth, in the clouds, in the wind. I have lived my life in that belief, and I intend to go on doing so. You stupid butchery is the work of cowards, that is what I believe. Where did you get the nerve? The General glares at Kime, and his men draw those swords. That very moment, from within the scorched forest come the cry of soldiers. There are some. 5 of them still left. No, 6 over there. They went that way. Distracted by the shouts, the general commands his men. Hurry, capture them. Do not let even one get away. Hurry, hurry. You can't let them escape. The men blocking Kime begin to fidget, and none of them thinks to stop him as he calmly walks away. Do you hear me? You must not let them escape. Even if one gets in the way, I'll have your heads, all of you. The general's calls are clearly those of a coward. Okay. Oh god, it's kind of bright here. The butcher presided over many battles after that. He burned countless villages to the ground, butchering all of their inhabitants. Then one night, something happened. The general felt a strange, itching sensation on the back of his hand. Oh, he's hella cursed. It was different from any ordinary insect bite or skin eruption. It was deeper down, like a kind of a squirming. This is odd. He clawed at his skin, but the itch would not subside. It was very strange. There was no redness or swelling or sign of a rash. Maybe I touched a poisonous moth. Poisoned ivy. The general had burned yet another village to the ground that day. Surrounded by a beautiful countryside, the village, in times of peace, had been extolled as the flowering hamlet. Keep with the name. Oh god, it's getting red. The villagers poured their energies into cultivating flowers of many hues. The ones in full bloom in this particular season had the color of the setting sun. Instead, the entire village looked as if it had been dyed the color of a beautiful afterglow. This was the village that the general had burned down with flames far redder than any sunset. The villagers, who ran in circles begging for their lives, he killed one at a time. Far redder than the sunset, far redder than the flames, was the blood that soaked into the earth. But this is how it always is. I didn't do anything special today. Shaking his hand, I refused to stop itching. The general took a swallow of liquor, and in that moment it happened. Tearing through this thin skin in the back of his hand, a number of small green-like things emerged from within. No blood followed, no pain accompanying them. Exactly the way plants sprout from the earth. No, these things that covered over the back of his hand before his very eyes were unmistakably plant sprouts. Oh, he's turning into plant or something. Horrified, the general took a razor to the back of his hand and tried to shave the things off. When the blade came in contact with them, however, they gave off sounds like human moans. Sounds exactly like the moans of a human being dying in agony as his entire body is slashed by swords, or the moans of a person who is being burned alive. Shut up, damn you! Shut up, you hellish! Holding the razor in one hand to shave, the other, he could not cover his ears. Yeah, that's some karmic retribution right there. It's like, get cursed, asshole, I guess. His body was soaked in a greasy sweat, like Randy Pitchford. By the time he succeeded in shaving the horrible things from the back of his hand, to salve his own anger, he shouted for the men who were supposed to be guarding him. Where the hell have you been, sir? You should have come running when you heard the unusual voices coming from my tent. That is your job as my guards. The guards gave each other puzzled looks, and the first replied hesitantly to the general, Forgive me, sir, we were just standing outside. We were standing just outside the entrance, but we never heard of any such. The general glared at his guards, enraged, but struggled to keep his welling anger in check. He shouted, Never mind then, get out. He was too upset to waste time on subordinates. Almost immediately, the itching attacked the back of his hand again. But this time, it was not limited to his hand. His flanks, his shoulders, his buttocks. Oh boy. Behind his legs, or knees. His whole body started to itch. Alone again, the general tore off his night clothes and inspected his entire body in the moonlight seeping through the roof of the tent. Things were sprouting from everywhere now, and some even had leaves beginning to grow on them. The general raised a soundless scream and began wildly attacking the growths whenever he could reach them. Each one he cut from his body released a horrible moan. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Bed sheets turned green before his eyes, and soon the numerous sprouts were transformed into numerous human corpses. They covered not only his bed, but the whole earth, before they melted into the darkness of night and vanished. One sleepless night followed in another endless succession. The horrible things kept sprouting from his skin, however much he cut them off. Ointments had no effect. He tried taking every poison-quelling tablet he could get his hands on, but nothing worked. He could not speak to this to his subordinates. If a rumor was spread that strange plants were sprouting from the butcher's body, he would embolden his enemies and discourage his allies. One of his subordinates might even try to take his head at night. His cowardice had earned him the name of the Butcher, and the same cowardice was what turned the general into a lonely, isolated man. He had no one he could tell about this. Each night the general would wage his lonely battle, though perhaps it could not be called a battle precisely. The things merely sprouted from his body and put up no resistance. When he took the razor to them, they would simply moan and fall away. What the general was engaged in on his own was less a battle than lonely butchery. Several more nights went by. Sprouting continued with undiminished force. The single fortunate aspect, perhaps, was that the things only sprouted in places on his body where the general could reach with his razor. This could have well been a curse, however. The general had no choice but to go on shaving the things precisely because he could reach them. Precisely because he was unable to perform the butchery by himself, he could not call for help. His lonely butchery continued. His sleepless nights continued. The general's flesh wasted away. Ugh. Why is this happening? The general asked himself. Why does this have to happen to me? This is the time of war. I'm here on the battlefield. I have to kill the enemy in order to survive. In order to give myself future peace of mind, I have to kill them all, both armed and unarmed. It is simple common sense, but the general almost spit out the words. All I've done is the sensible thing in the most sensible way. Yeah, sure. It's like, gee, who could have thought that would happen? It's like, why is this happening? It's like an Eric Andre thing where it's like shoots, he gets shot and he's like, who could do this? This night again the sprouts emerged from his body. This night again the general had to shave them off. Again the countless moans. Again the countless bodies. Again he heard the cock crow to announce the end of the night. Again the general passed the night without the comfort of sleep. The general's body, once superbly conditioned on the battlefield, withered away before his own eyes. But more than his body, his mind became unstable. He spent his days sprawled on his bed. Eyes open or closed, he could see images of his past scenes of butchery. I began to recall the words of a skilled but isolated, insolent mercenary. Hatred doesn't evaporate from the cutting of a life. It remains in the earth, in the wind, clouds in the wind. The general wanted to see that man again. To see him and ask again, have I been wrong all these years? Maybe. The man himself, amid a few words, would probably not answer his question. Still, the general wanted to see him again. That mercenary, that kind fellow. The sun went down, the night gradually deepened. As always, the itching started and the plants began to sprout. But the general, grasping the razor in his fingers, now looked like withered branches, no longer had the strength to shave them off. His back began to itch. This was the first time the things had sprouted somewhere beyond his reach, and if they had been waiting for this, as if they'd been waiting for this opportune moment. Sprawled on his bed, the general let the razor drop from his hand. Enough. I don't care anymore. I'll become tree. The sprouts kept growing, creeping over him. For long they had covered him completely. He became an ant. At that point, his back split open and an unusually large sprout emerged. By dawn, the sprout had fully matured, and before cock crowed, it produced a single blossom in the color of an evening afterglow. Many long years have passed. Visiting the old battlefield, Kime finds a flower garden there. Blooming in profusion are flowers of clearly different shape and color than the ones along its border. Besides the garden stands a stone monument inscribed with the garden's history. In this place, a great general met its end. He was known as the Butcher. He died suddenly one night, and from his body grew many flowering plants. These were evening flowers, a blossom unique to a village General had burnt to the ground. An ancient legend tells us that the seeds of the evening flower lodged in the bodies of those who nourished hatred in their breasts, and roots of the plant fed the flowers with the person's flesh. The garden's flowers, the color of the setting sun, sway in a gentle breeze. Time stands there for a time, gazing at the countless flowers given birth by hatred, walking before it on in silence. It is said that the very center of the garden lies disintegrating pseudo armor, but no one has ever found it. Wow, that was quite a story. I got all that. You remembered all that just from looking at that, huh? Hello. Giant feelers. Another treasure. Yeah, just a seed.
It's now or never.
What happened to the music? Why is there no battle music? Oh no. Is this a Series X thing where the music just glitches out now and then? Oh god, now we just hear enemy noises. Oh boy. Oh, this is silly with no music.
Okay.
Oh, this is silly. Don't even get any victory music. Okay, they leveled up at least. Okay, that's how we get back up there. Okay, there's some wind. Goddess medicine. What was the treasure here? Great Monster Hall. Meeting Hall, okay. Before I do that, so I'm gonna swap out, these two for now. Oop. Okay, yeah, there's no freaking music playing in the battles now. Oh, this is... I don't know why this is happening. This is silly. Okay, they're wind elements. I can steal that, Jansen, why not? Alright. Miss?
Okay.
Oh.
Power of death.
So peaceful and quiet. Yeah, quiet and peaceful. I don't know why the music's not playing during battles. I think the music bugged out. I've had this happen with like the world map music, but never. This is the first time the battle music is doing that. So yeah. I'm playing this on Series X. It's fully backwards compatible. So I played on Series X because it was like, you know, we didn't have frame rate drops or, you know, shorter load times. Because this was a very Unreal Engine 360 game that had some frame rate and load times of its generation. Okay, so these guys are Earth. I might have to, like, I don't know, exit and maybe reload or something, or reload the game or something to fix the bug. Charisma. Oh, that's a big spell. Well, that did a lot.
That was close.
Jeez. Learn level 5 white magic. Okay, first of all, I need to heal. Oh, she has a big heal now. That's nice. There we go. Either quite a bit of MP, but it's nice to have. Okay, I'm just gonna get this treasure. Okay, that's oh, for crying out! Oh, god, the encounter rate is high in this area. Oh no! Which makes the no battle music even more jarring. Okay, freaking Halloween laughing over here. Spooky Halloween CD laugh. Gamer quote. Oh jeez. These guys are fire. And Demon's ass, what were they thinking? A shitload of fuck. That's just very, like, just basic AVGN, but yeah. When I try to do during air quotes, it's usually something akin to just what I usually try with the game title or something. Lost Odyssey, more like this game you get lost in an Odyssey of its own instead of playing this game. Do I watch AVGN's new stuff? Yeah, I still do. Needs to give up on the hair, man. Either save or go bald or wear a wig for AVGN. Ooh, nice dodge there.
Dog power of death.
I mean, listen, I'm not one to tell people what to do with their hair, because I'm somewhat kind of privileged in that department. with my namesake and all, but like, I'm not gonna tell him what to do with his hair, but actually, he is at least aware of it, I think, because in there was a recent episode he did where it was like he brought back the glitch gremlin, and they made a joke about that, about how they're both just, you know, old and balding or whatever. So it's like he knows. I mean, when that's happening to your hair, it's like, yeah, you're aware. It's like, but what else can you really do, you know, other than just fully. So you either just, it's like you don't have really much of a choice. It's like, other than, you know, George Costanza from like Seinfeld eventually, or just, I don't know. Danny wears a costume for the nerd and it's a character, so you don't see a problem with a wig. I think the wig would probably not look great though. Not saying that he couldn't, but it would be very obvious if it was a wig, I would think. And I think he would get more flack for that than, you know. But I don't know. Dr. Disrespect, where's one for his character? Yeah, I don't really know Dr. Disrespect all that much though, so.
I am the greatest!
Okay, let's get out of here if we can. Before I do that. Earth element damage. There's not much I can really do for Kime here. I guess Earth resistance up. At least Gamer still has a full head of hair. Ugh. Listen, let's not hair shame or go on about hair, even though I'm aware of the irony of me calling myself Blondeguygamer. I'm not one to scream out bald or whatever, you know. We'll give her the earrings, why not? Alright, okay, I'll make us. Oh, for fuck! God damn it.
This does not look good!
I'll just go back and save. Random encounter raid says otherwise. You can tell this is a classic RPG when, God, okay,
Okay.
oh, that did a lot of damage. Try to steal, why not? You're dizzy though.
Okay.
all wind. God, that did a lot of damage. Oh, Jansen can't even still oh no, this is bad. With having two of them. Okay, right. Problem is they counterattack with spells, so you can't really hit them with that. Oh, that takes 2 turns though. Unless I concentrate. Heal a little bit with that, at least. Okay. Oops, I didn't mean it. Whatever. Yeah. 15. This might finish it off at least. Nope. God damn it. Okay, that finished off at least.
I am the greatest!
Alright. Okay, I'm just leaving. Screw the save point. Okay, there's no world. There's no music in the world map. So I'm just gonna go back to the village, heal, and then reload this. Reload. I think that's the only way to fix this music glitch. It's annoying, but. It costs 150, might as well stay. What other YouTubers did I watch? 2006, 2010? Oh, jeez. There were definitely a few. Most and almost all of them are no longer really around. The only ones I can think of that are still around are Derek of Happy Video Game Nerd, who has now stopped skeletons from fighting. But there was definitely some I could throw. There was definitely some I could throw out there. Like, never really watched him. I mean, he was actually one of the earliest examples of like me being like, oh hey, being like, oh, you don't have to talk about it doesn't always have to be about, you know, reviewing bad games and making fun of them and getting angry at them. I was actually gonna say Jedi. Yes, I do remember him. There was also what's his name? It was like Fat Man Judgeth. I forget his YouTube channel's name, but he's actually still. He actually went off to do like a successful like video like American football YouTube stuff. Urinane Tree. That's what I was thinking of. But there were some others that kind of like, kind of got a little too dramatic for my, kind of got a little too dramatic after a while, like Darkness the Curse and, some other people kind of like around that circle. Yeah, it sounded like Robo, so. That was another one that kind of got a little too dramatic for my taste. A celery too. I vaguely recall that name, but I don't know if I really watched any of that stuff back then. Reviewing a reviewer series. Yeah, I do recall that. But I think that was another one that I kind of... It always falls into different categories with these YouTubers back in the day. They either just kind of eventually just stopped making videos, or things got too dramatic and some people just stop watching. They eventually kind of just went away in obscurity. Or they're somehow still kind of around, like I am. And I guess I am kind of in that category in that era too, so... Blue Mega still kind of makes videos. He's a wrestler now. Huh. Okay. Okay, yeah, no, we gotta like, quit this and boot it up. Ashton's still filming on his couch. Well, Ashton's is another one that's been around for a while and is still at it. So yeah, I've seen a bit of Ashton's stuff. I haven't really kept up lately, but. Okay. Hopefully that fixed the music. So we can continue on our merry way into the Black Cave. First I'll need to see what my skill things are. Still doing that, still doing... Okay, you got that equipped. That learned. Steel. Anti-sleep. Which is funny because she went to sleep, but then she faked it earlier in the game. Maybe against Dizzy. Do that. Used to be a YouTube channel where you watch the discuss game news, kind of like G4, but forgot the name of. That doesn't really narrow it down, fortunately. Like some stuff I remember, but obviously I didn't watch everything, so I don't know if that's if I even saw that. It wouldn't be hard news, would it? That was like kind of like a screw attack thing, though. They were pretty big. You don't think so? Hmm. Okay, we got the world map music back. Let's head back to the Black Cave. Okay. We need to go this way and up here, and then jump. Okay, we got the battle music pack. I think it was Destructoid's show. I remember the host being Max Scoville and Tara Long. Not really familiar with that. Ah, damn it. Frickin' missing the bats, really. Are you familiar with Classic Game Room? I know Classic Game Room. I haven't seen a lot of it, but I know of it. Ooh, a nice crit.
Okay.
Didn't even need to heal her. She healed herself with the crit. That doesn't do a lot.
Waste of time.
Oh, we got experience out of that kind. It's not a waste of time. Ooh, that'd be good against the bats, actually. Bioring Ultra. Anger Ring. I can make a Bioring Ultra. Alright, onwards. Foul Swamp. Is this a Souls game now? What is that thing? It's all lit up. Oh, that's a firefly. Those are pretty rare. It's a kind of insect that lights up in the dark. If you're gentle to them, they can be used as light. I'm not so sure about this. Oh, stop being such a wimp. Here, put one on your soldier, see? It'll stay there. With a cave like this, you never know where the pitfalls might be. It could be pretty dangerous, so we need to protect our light sources. And he just sits on your shoulder. That's cute. Alright. I can't really go that way. Making use of that other Unreal Engine 3 lighting, I guess. Okay, we can walk out in the water. Oh, this is a fairly big area. It's 500 gold right there. Though we lost our firefly. We can get more. Oh, okay, there are still enemy encounters here, of course.
Don't let him get away!
Good crit.
Check it out!
Oh, she doesn't know what one to attack. Can't target when she's dizzy, I think. I think that's kind of what the status effect is doing there. Oh, they're gonna counterattack that fire. Okay, good thing I got magic defense up for that. Okay. Can you just not steal from these guys? Even though there's items to steal? I don't know. Whatever, just attack them. Ooh. That did a lot.
What a waste of time.
Okay, those two leveled up. Level 5 black magic. All right, let's see. Still got a little bit there for those two. What's my favorite gaming generation of gaming? I don't know. I guess it depends, really. Like, I don't have an absolute favorite, I guess, which I know is kind of like a bit of a cop-out answer, but I did grow up with N64. I do like that era, but also GameCube. That kind of generation has some fun memories and a lot of good games there that I like as well. Super Nintendo 16-bit era is really good too. Has some really classic stuff that I really enjoy. But even this generation is not too bad. That from that Lost Odyssey's in. I can't pinpoint, but there's definitely some good stuff from kind of like in throughout the years that I've definitely enjoyed, type of thing. I know it's not a definitive answer, but at least I didn't say NES generation. I think people choose that or other minds. I wouldn't say other minds. It's more so, it's like a very specific. Like NES is definitely like 8-bit. Like that generation is actually very specific. I would even say that yes, if you grew up in like that NES era where Nintendo was like with like the Nintendo Entertainment System was really at its peak back then. There was a lot of good stuff for it, and there's definitely a lot of people who were very fond of that generation that grew up in that. And I'm like just barely out of the tail end of that. Like I still kind of have some nostalgic for the original Nintendo Entertainment System in that sense, but because there is a lot of classic 8-bit stuff in there. Now, granted, there is a lot of like, you know, bad, just whatever games for the NES too. But if you kind of just avoid that kind of stuff, there is some good stuff to have from there, and you can access most of the good stuff nowadays, and kind of bypass most of the difficulty BS because this is how they were designed back then, with, you know, modern features that you would have replaying games type of thing. Something tells me I need to like, or maybe that's the way back out or something. Oh god. Okay, don't go in the deep swamp water. It looks like I can go over there, but I don't think I can really. Oh, God, of course. And then I go take a step back. Oh right, she doesn't have composite magic. You're all just gonna attack Heim? Okay.
Okay.
It reminds you of Lord of the Rings: The Third Age? I guess it kind of would. I've heard that's like kind of like a Final Fantasy X style, like Lord of the Rings RPG. Yeah, I guess. Never played Final Fantasy? Oh, huh. Or maybe you meant Final Fantasy X, or maybe even just in general. But
Okay.
never played any of them except that crappy 14 MMO. Oh, you say crappy, but it's like critically acclaimed. A lot of people really like playing that game. I mean, I'm not to say that you like can't not enjoy it, but a lot of people like playing Warzone. That's also crappy. Hey, let's not compare it to Warzone. You're gonna make a lot of Final Fantasy 14 fans upset by saying that. kind of mentality. Easy there. Unless you want to get like the many knives pointed at you meme type of thing. Like, I'm not super into MMOs, but I'm aware that 14 is pretty well revered. So, among MMOs. You know, again, MMOs have been good since like 2011. Okay, well, when we say what you will about classic MMOs not really being a thing, aside from like I guess World of Warcraft Classic, but 14's doing good as far as I know. But yeah, but this game in particular is very classic Final Fantasy style. So this one's definitely in the vein of like the first 10 Final Fantasies. Because Sakaguchi is involved with this one. He wrote the story. And Nobuo Uematsu did the music for this one too, so it's very Final Fantasy-like in that sense. You're playing a lot of Path of Exile too, because it scratches the MMO itch you miss it, even though it's technically not an MMO. Oh yeah, but I can kind of see that being, I guess, MMO adjacent in a way. Learned a lot of skills there. Okay. Aha! There was something over here. Ugh. Yeah, just gotta go in the swamp to get it. All that for a power drink. Okay, there is some shallow-ish areas to go through. Oh, come on. Just before we exit the area, of course.
Let's just stay calm.
Okay. Alright, 2 monkeys and Nat. Do you have... Yeah, you do have Grounda. Ooh, good dodge. Ooh, back to the counter. Oh, he didn't counter that though. Still, props for the first one.
Okay.
Stare. Ooh, that's a nasty one. Okay. Luckily Sarah didn't get petrified. Oh, I bet it's just like in, you know, classic Final Fantasy. If all the party gets petrified, that's game over. I guess I could cure Petrify. Actually, cure yourself with Petrification. Ow! Really, you're doing this again? You already did it. Hex? What is this gonna do? Oh, petrified and cursed? Okay, not anymore, thankfully.
I did it! A perfect battle!
The Great Hall of Foul Creatures. Oh, lovely. Oh, look at them all.
Run! Run! They're gonna get us!
Okay. I think over here is the treasure, probably? Well, here's a treasure, at least. Scroll of Dissection. Inflicts damage on one enemy front row and reduces... Oh, it does cut down. Ooh, I think I want to have that definitely for Kym or somebody like that. Kym or Sarah. Or not Sarah, Seth. Funny as it would be to see a spellcaster do something like that, but I don't think it would do a whole lot. Yeah, they can't really do much here, but we're just gonna go this way. Little trap.
Let's take him out.
Bunch of bats. Okay. I should have healed. Ah, God. Doesn't sound where words or music. Haha, very funny. God, after all that. Oh, all these bats are annoying. There we go. Okay, that takes care of the bats.
I'm okay.
Okay, just take him out. She doesn't even have a ring thing. Oh, that'd be funny if she finished it off, but not quite.
It's not in my nature to lose.
Okay, they're level 28 now. Level 5 spirit magic. As soon as I learn level 4, Mac has level 5 now. Powerless Mindus. So these are more powerful versions of those, it looks like. Actually gonna try some stuff here. I go with a luck build with Seth here. Ooh, actually, she could use this. Probably something here. Yep. Refresher. Cure all, that's good. Recovers the HP of a row of party members. Oh, okay. Interesting. Huh. Actually, wait, does Ming have a level 2 composite? No, she only has a level 1 right now. Okay, well. We lost our little firefly friend. Another one of these things. Oh, is this one of those things I have to backtrack to get to? Use or something? It might be one of those things. Oh! Ew. I see what they mean by pits earlier. Well, that's fun. Okay, we'll just grab a firefly. Make sure not to go down a damn pit. go away though. Do that. Ugh. Alright, should have did spell cast speed up or something with there, but whatever. Oh yeah, the only problem with that is he counterattacks that. But just to her, thankfully, not to the whole party. Oh, but he still does that, of course. Oh, the lucky magic came in effect there. You're getting stronger. Mac, the wonders of level ups.
Say your prayers!
The only problem with Seth doesn't have fast casting speed. She has fast attack, but not fast, spell casting. That's a good way to wipe out all those guys, though. The only problem is that, like, it skips their turn too. When they do that, I guess, so that you don't keep I guess, chain. You don't just keep doing casting support over and over on everybody, then it'd be really broken if everyone was super fast right away. Spelling casting spells. Ooh, he did a critical. I guess they can do crits, it's just pretty rare though.
Okay.
If they don't have the anger ring. Already is cursed. Ow. I guess that's what curse does. Oh, it causes a whole bunch of different effects on us. I see. Well, this guy's almost weak anyway, or almost dead. There.
That was close.
Yeah, we're barely getting any experience points for these fights now. It's like, yeah, once you reach a certain level, it's like... You can tell when the game's just like, nope, we're not gonna give you any more. Oh, what the fu- I swear I'm not that bad at not noticing that. Man, okay, those holes blend in a bit more than I thought they would. Won't take that out of context. Now I gotta do all this. Over again. Okay. Gotta watch out for the damn holes in the ground. They aren't really outlined or anything, so you actually have to like really pay attention. You could also walk. That way you don't, like, jog into a freaking hole. Yeah, look, they, like, pop in with... Oh, God. Well, you still get encountered while you're walking, of course, but...
Let's take him now.
Ow!
Okay.
Power Crush. Frickin' Mac. Gee, her spells take him out in like one hit. Interesting. I'm actually gonna try this. Though Mac might get attacked. Just gonna roar. Oh, freaking, the refresher takes a while for him to cast.
Only the strong.
Okay, Sarah learned composite magic. Get that equipped. Why not? Just so we know it's convenient to have that at least. Anti-petrify is good. Although I feel like that's more useful for like cook. Oh god.
Let's get him!
Bunch of freaking bats. Okay, let's try this again, I guess. Have everybody attack Seth. Sure. Maybe I should have her have counter on her or something like that. With all the attacks she's getting.
Okay. Death calls to you. You must answer.
It's a good way to cover MP for her, so might as well just do that. That's a decent amount of HP, actually. Not bad, it's just a little slow to cast for Mac.
expect.
Well, I could have done cut down too, and then I realized with all those guys there, Kime. Oh, whatever. Okay, huh. The wall's gonna take a lot to level that up. Oh, this... Okay, this makes a shortcut. A little bit of a hitch there to like... Oh god. Transition.
We've taken the advantage.
Okay. These guys in the front row this time.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, I didn't quite kill him. There you go.
I wonder if Mom would be
Got some sticky tape out of that. Can we even make anything? We can make a fear ring and a seal ring. I'll make a fear ring. I also realized since we have the Lionheart skill, I guess that makes us fearless. Bet SR Rano just kind of went instinctively for, even though he didn't really know why he would. All right. Get back this way. Gotta watch out for holes. I think there's a save point. Straight ahead. There's something over here, it looks like. Or is this? No, wait, no, that's the dead end. Looks like. Or just more fights.
Guess we have no choice.
I mean, we can always just run away. We don't need the well. At this point, I'm just doing it just to get the SP. Oh, there's two of these guys. That's fun. Ow. Stupid bats and their evasion. Okay, well, luckily you can get that with the spell. Sarah. All ground and all wind. Okay. Okay.
Like taking candy from a baby.
Oh, this is like a stairway that leads up here. Oh, what? I can't get back. I can't go back up? What? Okay. Okay, game. Alright.
Out of my way!
Alright. Ooh, nice crit. I forgot to change my ring. Oh, whatever.
Ah, what a cinch.
Alright, and some good skill level ups from these. What did I do at this point? Oh, why did you pick it up? Come on. There we go. Blinding powder. Okay.
Looks like we got a good chance.
Alright. Need more of these guys. Okay. Ooh, nice one. Time. Wasn't quite enough to kill him though, but they got a power crash combo Mac here. My god, this AI is so stupid. Or not stupid. The AI is so cheap in doing that. Like, yeah, let's just attack the weakest frontline member with two of those just to KO them almost instantly. There we go.
That was close.
Well, you're starting to get criticals. Maybe this could come in handy finally. Okay. There are any holes nearby? For the save point? Oh, there's a treasure chest. Oh, just with a seed. Okay. There might be a boss coming up here, because they gave us a save point. Either that or we're only like halfway through the freaking dungeon. I think that's very situational. There's not very many enemies that do like absorb attacks. At least if that's how it works, you know, if an enemy absorbs, if it's affected by absorb attacks. I can't think of what else it would be. Do I have any slot Cs actually? I don't think I do. And yeah, I could use them now for Sarah and Ming. But I spent them all on freaking Kaim and Seth, which granted, I mean, I've been using them a lot, but still. One of those like, maybe I should have waited until they joined type of thing if I wanted to even out everyone's skills. Oh, this is the treasure, actually. Curse blocker. Press the wrong button. Immunity to curse. Well, that's useful. Especially against that one enemy that casts curse. Oh. Cure all. Nice. Oh, I guess we gotta ram this. Oh yeah, that won't alert everyone. Like I would just...
I hear something. There's something there. They're coming!
No way! Can't be serious!
Well, that's would you fight him.
Now this is more like it.
There's only one way out. We have to go through them.
Oh. Oh boy. Look at these goofy guys. Okay, well, they show up on your map, mini-map. That's good. Yeah. There isn't any like treasures or anything to pick up in this area, are there? Yeah. Oh, there's a red one. Hello. How do I get to you? You're probably the boss or something. Okay, I don't think there's any items to pick up. Alright. Okay, actually... Okay, they gave me some leniency in touching these guys. I just want to fight at least one of these guys. Just see what they're like. Well, let's war them. Okay. These guys are Earth. So I think I'm actually good with... Wind-powered ring. Although, let's see. Spirit... Gene... No? I think these guys are beasts. Or no, they're organic. Alright, we'll stick to wind-powered ring then. Sharp beak. These guys have quite a bit of HP. Oh, okay, they do a fair amount of damage. Nice one. Nice one, Mac. Wish your counters were coming a little bit more effectively, but at least you got one of them. Oh, I should have fast casted, They're both taking a while regardless. Okay, that's one.
Let's go! Death calls to you. You must answer!
Ah! Okay, yeah, these things are not fun to fight. I'm not gonna try to fight them anymore if I can help it. Well, that does a lot. You can take him out in one shot, practically.
Okay.
Alright, just freaking kill it.
Leap before you look, I always say.
Alright, okay. What's a skill thing that she learned? I'm still learning wall. do that. Okay, let's... Door's not open. Do I have to attack them all? Oh boy. Or no, I just have to get to the red ones, I think. Hey, stupid, over here. Maybe I do have to attack them.
Looks like we got a good chance.
They make good noises.
Okay.
Ooh, nice. Oh, but you missed the counter. Oh well, at least you didn't take damage. Ooh, nice. Climb did the counter.
Okay. Death calls to you. You must answer.
Ah. All right. Oh, SCR. Hey. Well, this music mixed with metal theme's gonna be fun. Raid music, the raid theme. Oh, wait, I didn't want to talk with her. I got distracted from raid. Well, they're both almost dead anyway. But anyway, thank you for the raid, SCR. We're just doing some, This is kind of like a boss, kind of gauntlet sort of thing we're in. But how did Blasphemous go? He blasphemed all over the floor and part of the ceiling. Okay. I take it that went well then. But anyway, welcome Raiders. If you haven't seen this before, this is Lost Odyssey. It's basically a very Final Fantasy themed like game, so much so that the original creator of Final Fantasy worked on this, and also Nobuo Matsu, the composer of the classic Final Fantasies, is involved too. And even though it plays like a PlayStation 1 era JRPG with 4 discs, no less, this actually came out in 2008 for the 360. So it's definitely kind of a unique, like, oh, classic RPG for the 7th gen type of thing. At this point, I don't know what else to really do for Kime here. She's got a curse blocker on. Let's see. Still learning that, still learning that, still learning that. Okay. I think I do have to get rid of these guys, because I can't open the door. Oh wait, no. I think they respawn. Yikes. Okay, I know there was like a red guy over there you have to get, but I don't know how to get to him. God damn.
Okay. Good call. You must answer.
Oh wait, I should have did all wind, not all ground. Oops. That's what their element is. Oh, I missed, really? Ooh, nice counter.
Good call. You must answer.
Yeah, that's their weakness. Now you can free. Okay, so it takes like 2 turns when she does the frickin' she does support casting. I like how Kaim's wearing glasses. Some accessories is visible. Okay.
Damn it! Where are these guys coming from?
Okay, so there is a cutscene that you get after this.
They're not a problem to take down, but this is just getting ridiculous.
The leader has to be in there somewhere. That's the one we go for.
The stupid glasses. Of course, I always have a knack for wearing these wearing dumb accessories during some cutscenes. Okay, that gives you the hint about that. I saw him earlier. It's clearly the red guy over there. I just don't know how to get to him. Okay, now he's out and about. This goober. Let's get him. Get him. Gotta get the alpha, I guess. Oh, of course he's protected. Right. Rough Queen. Let's get a shield. Now you interrupting bastard. Damn it. Pheromone. Oh boy. Oh, they make him jealous and now they're in a frenzy. Okay. I see. And then Kaim is just randomly poisoned. Okay. Delinquency. Frenzy. That tells me you want to take out the frenzy one first.
Let's go!
Ah! Okay. Rush. Oh, of course you would rush for Mac and kill him. Yeah, let's see. Oh, but they attack. They attack him. Okay, interesting.
Death calls to you. You must answer.
Okay. Get rid of you. You. Do I really want to use one of these? I'll just use an Angel Plume. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Do I have any antidotes? Oh, I do. Give this to Kime and then, oh god, okay. Cry. Of course, call more into battle. Probably concentrate on the queen. Let's see. Let's just climb more reinforcements, though. There we go. Oh, I still gotta deal with these two, though. Oh well. Oh, Matt got petrified? Oh, because of the freaking curse. Okay. Luckily, I have one of these I can just give to him. That kind of sucks if that curse can just do instant petrify though. I know it's random status element, but still, kind of annoying.
Okay. Sorry, pal.
Ooh, nice! Got him with the counterattack.
I wish I was stronger.
Oh, I got a slot seed. A lot of SP.
Hey, they're all running away.
Hey, if you want to defeat the body, just cut off the head.
Okay, cool. Alright. Give this to Sarah. She desperately needs those. Okay, okay, let's see, skill link. Okay, now I can open and get out of here. Ice Canyon. Well, let's head over to the city of Saman. So I think we definitely need to do that now, after that whole cave ordeal. Ooh. Virgin Town's... Come on. This is eerie? Is everyone cursed or something? It's not right with this town. You don't say. There's like some freaking Silent Hill music going on. It's strange, come to think of it. Saman is a merchant town. It should be filled with people from Kota and all corners of the world. Hey, what's with that house? It looks like a face. You stop that. Now I can't see it as a face. Thanks a lot. Well, it's like seeing faces in cars. and houses and everything. It's like those Reddit threads of like faces and things. Great message. Oh hey Tiger. I'm guessing you were like, you just had SCR stream opening, or you now just realized, oh, he raided me. But hey. Nah. Hey, are you folks travelers? I'm amazed you made it here. Didn't the monsters attack you? Is there something going on? You intentionally waited 20-30 minutes? Okay. You're just like one of Zero's friends who sometimes like says the raid thing like several minutes after Zero raided. I'd say for a while now, starting about a year ago, we've been having all sorts of weird things happen in town. Furniture dancing around, children's toys causing havoc, and people are starting to wander around aimlessly like zombies. When Spirit of Halloween, when a town opens too many Spirit of Halloweens, I guess. We can't get any help from Gotza either, whatever it is that's causing all this. Also sealed off the ice canyon path that connects us to Gotza. Oh, so we gotta like do this to unseal another cave. You're kidding me, we're in a rush to get to Gotza. Well, don't look at me, the path is already dangerous, winding its way through the cracks of the glaciers. Now the entrance is blocked by these huge ice columns. The only way to Gotza now is by sea, but the only ship we have left that hasn't been sunk is just a tiny boat, and it isn't sturdy enough to make it anywhere near Gotza. Can we just bring our boat over somehow? Last time the West Sea lit up, all these monster fish with legs came out from the water. People think that's something's causing all the abnormalities in the sea. Let's volunteer to check out the West Sea. It looks like there's just one ship in good enough shape for us to use. Hello, cursed child. How are you? What? You expect me to say welcome or something? Look, just leave me alone and go die somewhere, okay? Okay, either you're like... You're either blighted or whatever, or you're just kind of going through one of those moody kid phases. Honestly, I wouldn't be able to tell. But judging from that spirit aura, I'm gonna say it's the former, just for the sake of the game. Got 32,000 gold out of this. I almost said gald. This isn't Tails. Hey, can I have some candy? If you don't get me any, I'll throw you in the ocean. Jeez. Give me that candy or I'll drown you in the ocean. Hand him over or you'll get a lung full of water. So which is it? Well, you're just a... Oh, gonna tell us... Have some on. This place is a real blast. Let me tell you, enjoy your stay. Slightly unnerving Rona. Well, of all the cursed children so far, she's the nicest. Oh. I'll give it the seeds. Nothing for 50? Okay, I guess it's probably 60 as well. Don't mind me just opening your cupboards. Yeah, and just taking your money. All he ever does is talk to that doll now. I'm afraid it might be cursed. Maybe he's just really into dolls. We're supposed to be newlyweds. Something's got to be wrong with that doll. Can't you see I'm quite occupied right now? Stop bothering me. Apparently I love you so much. You're the one that I love the most in this world. Another seed. Antidote. Oh, I just used one in battle. That's perfect. Oh. Well, if I find more seeds, I can just give it to him anyway. Give it to the guy. Little jar guy. Get pot. Unless he made it to safety, he'll be alright inside here. How could this be happening? We can't sleep safely in our own city. Welcome to my inn. It's safe inside here, so please stay for as long as you like. Before I go to sleep. Hello, are you done yet? Oh, twitchy Shivy. Yeah, I can understand if things are crowded right now with all the refugees, but they really have to hog the bathrooms too? Oh, that's not. This is not the bathroom. This is the room. The seed. Six generators. Okay. Sticky tapes. Hello. Monster appeared out of the ocean a little while ago, you know. Why did I ever decide to lead Nomura? You're new in town, aren't you? Something about it, this mist is turning Saman upside down. Indeed. Okay. Okay, back outside I go, I guess. Cheerful vehicle, Zach. Ooh, ha ha, what are you surprised about? Pathetic. You ever seen a car talk before? Well, I've never seen anyone as idiotic as you before. I guess we're even, huh? Or sheesh, you don't have to be patronizing. I don't feel like doing anything. I mean, that's a mood. Sometimes that's a mood. Do all the cars talk? Yes, they do. Ugh, every day I go around dealing with rude people carrying their heavy bags. Then they kick me when I'm not running well. My life is just one headache after another. Why'd I have to be born as a car? I don't know if you would. I don't know if you would want cars to talk to you, Tiger. The things they would say to you, in particular, I think. Oh, sure I do. As far as I'm concerned, the guy had it coming. He's so rude to everyone. Did you hear about that thing, you know, the thing that's been spotted in that rich guy's house? That magic machine is supposed to be able to play music, but it's broken now. Jukebox broken. I want to hear some music, though. Maybe I'll have another drink. I'm a little anxious to walk home myself. Well, this machine brings back memories. I remember having a whale of a time listening to it. Broken now. Something I've been wondering, aren't you cold wearing nothing but that? I mean, Kime's actually probably one of the more well-covered characters in this game. Or are you just asking that to the female characters? Or at least to Ming and Sarah. Kind of chilly in here, isn't it? It's starting to get foggy too. I wish I was back in Nomura. Never had fog like this before, miss. How about a drink to warm yourself up? You're from Tosca? I'm trying to get back there, but there's just no way through. Oh, hey, game. Thank you for the raid. I'm doing well. We just got past the Black Cave, and now we're in the new town, essentially. Once it's reached the Z limits, even if it weren't for alcohol, I would doubt we'd be able to face such nonsense. Not much work to be done when the city's in this state. Oh well. Oh well. Have another drink. Welcome, traveling. You're certainly coming at a difficult time. Best thing to try these is some good and hard liquor. How does that sound to you? Yeah, to alcohol. Cause of and solution to all of life's problems. You just gone through playing more of Kingsfield 4. Ancient city? Huh. Ah! Oh, Dandy the Crow. Ah! Or Easy Prey, I see. Or Easy Prey stopping by, I see. Everything you see is 500G. You're just in anything? Sure? What is this? This one, that one, the other one. Which one? This one. Mana herb. You want something? My stuff drives all this chicks crazy. Sure. That one. Is it just mana herbs? Aren't you mad I called you Easy Prey? Are you? I'll see you later. Very hard game, but it's fun. A lot like classic games, like on Ultimate Underworld. Yeah, I mean, I know Kingsfield is like one of From Software's earlier works. Looking at something invisible. Meow. I mean, that just seems like a regular cat. I need that water. I need it to become more and more beautiful. Where could that magic water be? What are you looking at? You got a problem with my headlights. Everything is just cursed and sentient, I guess. What is this? This money is all mine. Just on the floor. It's golden sheen. That's heavy. The heavy fill of my fan. Ha ha ha. No one else can have it. Oh, hold on. Who the heck is this guy? Don't think he's noticed us yet. Must be under a spell of some sort. Riodron the merchant. Okay, well, I don't know if we want to, like, try and take his money. He might attack us or something. Ooh, a slot seed. Nice. Got to have money. Oh, I didn't mean to... You get near the door and you just automatically go out. The exit's a little weird. Okay. There we go. Slot seed for you. Before I deal with him, actually, let's... see what else there is. Captain is probably nervous about the trip or something. He said that his stomach was hurting. I wonder if he'll be alright. Let's go to the store here. Seed. Oh. Travelers, how are your shoes treating you? Ah, pardon me if I surprise you. I'm a shoemaker, you see, so I always worry about people's feet. Yeah, feet. There's one legendary shoemaker, and the stories of his exploits enthralled me so much that I figured I'd become one myself. Of course, Kaim has a story about a shoemaker. Alright, fine. The story of Old Man Griot. Old Man Griot was known as the best shoemaker in the country. His shoes were light as a feather and tough as steel. They were also expensive, 3 times higher than anything else on the market. People who did not know his reputation were shocked to hear what he charged. That they would say, "The old man must be making shoes for his own amusement." Of course, this was not the case. He had become a craftsman's apprentice at a tender age, and whenever he learned one's master's skills, he would move on to more talented shoemakers. Before he knew it, he found himself making shoes for the grandchildren of his earliest customers. Griot was such a skilled craftsman, he could make any kind of shoe the customer ordered. But he was best at and most enjoyed making thick-soled traveling shoes. All his customers agreed, once you traveled in Old Man Griot's shoes, you can't wear anybody else's. Some would say, you know what it's like to wear his shoes? You don't get tired the same way. You just want to keep walking, as far as you can. You almost hate to get where you're going. True craftsman that he was, though. Old Man Griot rarely talked to his customers, and he could be downright unfriendly, complimented on his work, and he wouldn't so much as smile. Instead, he would put another piece of tan leather on his wooden shoe last and start hammering away. The only time the old fellow would crack even the slightest smile was when a customer visited his workshop to place an order. Not that he was ever thrilled to get an order. What he most enjoyed was when a customer brought him a pair of shoes that had outlived its usefulness. He would stare lovingly at the worn-out soles and disintegrating uppers. He would actually talk to them. You've done some good traveling, I see. His regular customers would never dispose of their old shoes themselves because they knew how much he enjoyed this. Neither would they do anything so foolish as to clean the shoes before handing them over to the old man. He wanted them straight from the road, covered with dirt, oil stain, and stinking of sweat. These fellows are my stand-ins, he would say, choosing an honored place for them in his shoe store. They take place on the road, you know. They've done their job. Hate to throw them away just because they're no good anymore. Proud craftsmanship though he was, Old Man Griot never wore his own shoes. He couldn't have worn them even if he wanted to. His legs were gone from the knees down. Oh. A terrible illness had attacked his bones when he was very young, and the legs had been amputated to save his life. The old man had lived his long life in a wheelchair. He had never once left his native village. This is what he meant when he said he had shoes, that his shoes did his traveling for him. Huh. Haven't seen you for a while, Old Man Griot says without looking up from his work as Kaim steps across the threshold. His back is towards the door, but he can tell from the sound of the footsteps when a regular customer has entered his shop. You crossed the desert? You crossed the desert? The sound tells him how worn down the shoes are and where they have been. Old Man Griot is a craftsman of the first order. It's a nice craftsmanship ASMR going in the background. It was a terrible trip, Kime says with a grim smile, settling on a chair in a corner of the shop. When old Griot is in the final stages of shoemaking, almost nothing can make him stop work, as all his regular customers know. Were my shoes any good on this one? They were great. I couldn't have done it with anyone else's. That's good. The old man doesn't sound the least bit pleased, which is to be expected. Griot's especially curt when he's working. If Kime wants to see the old man smile, he'll have to wait a little until he hands Griot his old shoes during a work break. Here to order new ones? Uh-huh. Where to this time? Up north, most likely. Ocean? Mountains? Probably walking along the shore. The fight? Probably. Old Man Griot signals his underlings, his understanding with a quick nod. He says nothing for a while. The only sound of his workshop comes with Griot's wooden mallet. Time has moved to hear it, like old times. He has ordered any number of shoes here, even before the old man took over the shop. Kime is one of Old Man Griot's oldest customers. In other words, he is one of the few who have survived repeated journeys. Swinging his mallet and speaking in short snatches, the old man tells Kime about the deaths of some of his regular customers. Some fell ill and died on the road. Others lost their lives in accidents. And not a few were killed in battle. It's hard when only the shoes come back, Kime nods in silence. One young fellow died a few weeks ago. He was wearing the first pair of shoes I ever made for him. The soles were hardly worn at all. Tell me about him. You know, you hear it all the time. Leaves his hometown, wants to live someplace exciting. Parents try to stop him, but he goes anyway. I'm surprised he could afford shoes from you. His parents bought him. Sad, isn't it? They gave their boy all this love and care, and he's barely out of childhood when he says he's going to leave home. Finally give up and decide to let him go. They figured they can at least give him a pair of my shoes as a going away present. Less than a month later, he comes back a corpse. I don't know. Parents nowadays, they spoil their kids rotten. It's so damn stupid. Griot snarls. Kime knows the old man's feelings go deeper than that. Old Man Griot is the kind of craftsman who would rush to make new shoes for the funeral of a sad young man, but breathe his last while his dream was only half finished. He would put them on the young man's feet in the coffin and pray that he would be able to go all the way on this final journey. Griot falls silent again and wields his mallet. Grab me mallet. Kime notices how bent and shriveled the old man has become. He has known him a long, long time. Those days will be ending soon enough. Kime thinks with an ache in his chest. Old Man Griot finally reaches a point in his work where he can turn and face his customer. It's good to have you back, Kime. His face is covered with wrinkles. Kime realizes anew how old he has become. Where did you say you were traveling? The desert. Right. I think he told me that before. Kime shakes his head. The old man seems to lose his powers of concentration when he isn't working, and his memory is shaky sometimes. Little by little, but unmistakably, Old Man Griot is spending more and more time drifting in the space between dream and reality. People grow old and die. The truth of this all too obvious destiny strikes Kime with special force whenever he completes a long journey. So you survived this one too, I see. Kime looks at him with a strange smile. Haven't you forgotten? I can't die. Oh, I guess I knew that. I never get old. I look just like I did the first time I met you, don't I? The old man looks momentarily stunned. Oh, I guess I knew that too. Says nodding uncertainly. Huh. I guess this is like one of the few people that knows that Kime's immortal? Huh. Or knew that he was immortal. Sure, you were a kid then. You just had that sickness and lost your legs and you were crying all day long. That's right, I remember. You used to call me Big Brother Kime and play with my old shoes, don't you remember? Yes, of course. Kime speaks with certainty now. Either the fog has cleared or the distant memory has come back with special clarity because it comes from so long ago. The soles were worn down. There were holes here and there. It had a sour stink and mud and sweat. To other people, they must have looked like plain old shoes ready for the garbage, but for me, they were a treasure. I remember running my finger through the coat of road dust that covered them and trying to imagine where they had been. I enjoyed them so much. I really enjoyed them. Kime's shoes were what got old Griot started as a shoemaker. It was all thanks to you, Kime. If I hadn't met you, I would have spent my life cursing my fate. Instead, I've been happy. I'm happy now. Even if I can't leave this workshop, my sons can travel for me. I've had a happy life. He pauses. Well now, will you listen to me Listen to me talking of a storm, Griot says with an embarrassed smile. He extends a thick hand to Kime. Alright now, give me my sons, he says, and Kime hands him the worn-out shoes he has brought with him. The old man strokes him fondly and says with a sigh, You've been through many a battle. I was a mercenary too, for a time. I know that, says Griot. I can smell the blood. All the shoes I traveled with you are like this. Are you angry? Not at all. I'm just glad you come back from this latest trip in one piece. I'll believe it again as soon as you make me new ones. Another one of those trips to war? Uh-huh. And when that journey ends, you'll leave on another one? Probably. How long can you keep it up? Time's only answer is a grim smile. Forever. This is not a word to speak lightly in the presence of someone who has lived what little time he has left to us. He has to his fullest. Oh well, never mind, the old man says, turning his back on Kime to continue his work. Back to the hammering ASMR. Wait 3 days. You can leave in the morning on the 4th day. That'll be fine. When will we meet after that? 2 years, probably. 3? It could be longer. Really? Well, this could be the last pair of shoes I ever make for you. Kime believes it will be. The old man is not likely to last 3 more years. Kime fervently wishes it were not so, but wishing by itself can do nothing. Only those who possess eternal life know that this is precisely why the time a person lives is so irreplaceably precious. Say, Kime. What's that? Mind if I make a second pair of shoes out of the same piece of leather to match your new ones? They'll be for himself, he explains, to be placed in his coffin at his life's final journey. I'd like that, says Kime. The old man swings his mallet instead of thanking him. The sound is far sadder and lonelier than usual. Come to think of it though, Kime, be sure to come back to this town even after I'm dead. Offer up your old shoes at my grave. I will. I'd like to say I'll be going to heaven a step ahead of you and waiting for you there, but in your case it doesn't work. No, unfortunately. What's it like? An endless journey. Happy? Unhappy? Probably unhappy, Kime replies, but his voice is drowned out by the rising sound of Griot's mallet until it is lost even to his own ears. Old man Griot reached the end of his full span of years soon after Kime's visit to his shop. Because Griot had no family, his grave in a cemetery at the edge of town was cared for by his many sons. In accordance with his wishes, his regular customers offered up their old shoes at his grave. Kime's shoes were among them. The words inscribed on his gravestone were chosen by Griot himself. He explained his choice to Kime this way. I would say the words to each new pair of shoes before I handed them to the customer. I always said them to the customer too. Never once had the experience, though, of hearing someone say the words to me. That's why I want them on my gravestone. These are the words I want to be seen off my journey to heaven. Several decades flow by. Not only Old Man Griot, but all the customers who knew him have long since departed the world. The only one who still comes by to pay respects is Kime. He no longer wears the shoes that were crafted by the old man. Like the life of a man, the life of a pair of shoes cannot be eternal. Still, Kime comes to town at the beginning of every journey, touching his forehead to the ground at the old man's grave. The gravestone is covered with moss, but the words engraved on it, strangely enough, are still clearly legible. May your journey be a good one. These were the words the old man always spoke. Coming from his mouth, it could be risque, but they were always charging with feeling. Just goes by, let water hold me down. How am I finding the game so far? I've said before, Ken, I'm enjoying this game. Like I've gotten to the point where I'm like experiencing it new, and it's like, yeah. It's very much like classic Final Fantasy, and I'm enjoying it that way. So, I mean, the dreams of 1,000 years do go on, stories do go on for a bit, but I don't mind them too much. Even if some of them do go for a bit, and it's just like the kind of, I'm always worried they might kill the pacing of the stream a bit, but no, they're just nice things to kind of read. My store has been rendered inoperable at all the paranormal phenomenon, so I've set up shop here. Hard Spatha. Elder Baton. Calms the mind of the user. Is there a particular reason to have this over this? It's like the same stat increase for Cook, but does this do anything? I find all the stories good, even if what you just read was a bit odd. No, it was still a good one. It's like, oh, guy who made shoes for Kime is like, yeah, for all that time. Okay, well, we'll get these. No, not 11, 2. I guess I'll buy this for Cook. And then I'll buy, 3 staves. And a power shell. Occasionally guards the enemy attacks. Oh, I think I definitely want that. Magic Trowel, composite up to level 2. Okay. Yeah, I'll grab that. And this. Spirit Magic up to level 4. Do I have... Do I have level 4? No, I don't think I do. I have like up to level 3. Yeah, I'll just grab these. Okay. That. Power shell. Let's see. Well, I can make a beast ring. I need more whetstones. I think you sell whetstones, right? Yes, you do. I'll grab like 4 of them. Here's a cost a seal. Poison ring. Okay. I think that's good for now. There was anyway a quest selection. Have a look around. Okay, I will buy some a few mana herbs. Yep, some actually mana capsules is what I want to grab. Those were good. Healing tank. Recovers from freeze. I'll probably want to grab a few of those then. Formation paralysis. Huh. Okay, grab those just in case. Okay. Let's go see that weirdo with the money here. But first, I'll open your cupboards. Ooh, 1,000. Oh, there's free whetstones right there. What's that, a ledger or something? That looks like bad news waiting to happen. Shh. You wanting to find us? What you got that thing out for? I don't care about it if it ain't money. You see, he doesn't even want it. It's kind of beside the point. Well, whatever. He probably won't miss it anyway. Secret ledger. Okay. This money's all mine. Don't she? Have I ever played Halo the King's PC port? No, I know it was on PC, but I never got around to playing that version. I know it's probably like on abandonware sites or something, but I never got it myself. Nor did I ever find a PC copy. Well, finding PC games is very rare out in the wild of that stuff. I've found PC games occasionally, but not very often. Especially with games like that. Or the PC version of Regeneration, for that matter, even though that's just like a 30 FPS PC, like a port of the console games. I know that probably looks and runs a bit better on PC. Hail the King, but I think the Dreamcast version is probably the better console version between that and the PlayStation version anyway. Hey guys, have you seen Captain Dozel? Dozel? Captain? Don't know anyone with a job like that. That's too bad. We're supposed to set up for the West Sea soon, but that's not going to happen without our captain. We've been all too busy getting the ship ready to look for him. Could you guys help us look for him? Just tell him that it's time to embark. Sorry about this, but we really need all the help we can get. Please do not enter the port. We're all still busy getting everything ready. Alright, fine. And we got the ledger. You found disc 1 of that in Fallout 1 and 2. Huh. Actually, I do have Fallout. Well, I have the Fallout trilogy on PC, which is like a compilation of Fallout 1, 2, and Tactics. They called it trilogy back then, which is funny to think about. This is before Fallout 3. This is a disc version. Pixie Flower. Like, I've had it occasionally be up. I think it's up on the it's up on my desk. It's up on my desk during the Brotherhood of Steel video. The cover of that, or the case of that. The other one. You're all. Which one? Okay. Captain, sorry, I don't know. Even indoor. So you aren't safe from all the eerie happenings going on. Who knows if the captain's still safe? So you can, I guess you can ask everybody. Now. Actually, this isn't the captain here, is it? Oh, this is just a merchant guy. Forget about it, you guys couldn't find a fish in a fishbowl. Alright. Don't make me take my sword out on your tires. Actually, I think there was a place I didn't... Wait, I can give the seeds to this thing. Okay. I still need like 5 more. Did I go in here? The guy's kind of wigging out a little bit. Oh yeah. I did get the thing that was spotted. I don't think the captain's here. Maybe one of those strange things got him? I think you did see him around here. Oh, is he in the bathroom? Oh, no, this is the captain. Hello, you done yet? I understand things are crowded right now with all the refugees, but they have to hog all the bathrooms too. Hold on a sec. What is it, Jansen? Bathroom break? Why would I need something like that? I just thought maybe the captain's in there, you know? Pretty clear to figure that out. For you, anyway. Wow. Captain, we know you're in there. It's time to embark. Assuming you are, because there's no one else around. Oh, he was complaining about his stomach, so... yeah. Okay. Yeah, cue fart reverb sound, I guess. Oh, I'm sorry. I had no idea it was time for me. Time to leave already. I'll run up to the port right now. Thanks for letting me know. Where's the sound alerts? I just haven't gone around to really making any. I probably will at some point. Okay, we can't go in the bathroom. Not that I think we really want to. Why were you locked in the bathroom? You're talking to me? Maybe you should try getting a job. Okay, where's... which is it? Been streaming for how long? I know, but I've been streaming for a few years, and yeah, but it's not like you have to have sound alerts for streaming just because a lot of people do it and it's popular. Eh. Also, forget the random quote you had. Oh, whatever. I figured you were quoting something, Kane. Even though I don't know what it is, but... okay, now we can go on. It's windy here. Side rasps. It won't open. Hello there. Thanks to you, we'll be able to embark soon. You all really helped us out. Well, glad to hear that. Hey, where's the captain? He's inside the ship preparing for our journey. Now we can finally get out to... oh. That's not good. Whatever that is. You see that just now? Whenever we see that light from the western sea, bad things start to happen in town. Must be something behind it. But we're going off to the western sea to figure out what's hiding there. There's got to be something. So that's why you're so busy fixing the ship, is to explore these choppy waters, is it? We have some real brave ones here. Hey, why don't you guys come along with us? If it's not a problem, we'd feel a bit more assured we have a group that looks as strong as you on board with us. Well, if you insist, well, won't it be dangerous? What do you think, Heim?
Is this the ship they fixed up?
Captain! Let's take her out. I want to see if what they say about the source of magic energy is true.
The source of magic energy? I wonder. Ming, do you sense it? I'm not sure. I do, however, sense the presence of powerful energy.
Only one way to find out.
Sure looks that way.
Alright, off we go, I guess. Actually, no. Before we do... That's some decent looking water for 2008. I'll give it that. Before I go out to the boat, I'm gonna hit the save point. So what was that item I got earlier? It was like a... what was it? Grease's magical defense. Oh, that's a good thing to have. Alright. Ooh, okay. Get some stretches in there. All right. It's a nice clock. Oh, weird. The clock moves when you move. Huh. Spooky town. All right, let's go. Oh geez, those textures are kind of freaking out a little bit.
That was creepy.
We're surrounded.
What? Maybe they're a welcome party. All right, let's
Oh,
go
what
back
is
to
going
where
on
we
there?
got. Let's go. Turn this thing around.
We're going right into the heart of this thing. Fun starts once we get invited in. Wow, you know the sea so well, just like a captain should. Or maybe not.
Oh. I can feel it. Oh, no.
Oh, there we go. Hi.
Oh, you're there. Get on board.
You can see that, Jansen.
Wow. Come on, guys. They're way over capacity here. Sorry.
Let's get him.
We don't
Yeah, that cook is K Susie. You can definitely tell it's K Susie. So
Out of my way.
they look more like spades than hammerheads. All right, what we got? Their water element, of course. Okay, so the big boy is there. Actually, hang on. Whip. Just have earth, that. Okay. And then we'll have you beat up her casting. Eh. Ooh, nice one.
Okay. Let's go. Good call. You must faster.
Bizarre howl. I thought the first second that said bizarre howl. Oh, it went away? What is this? This thing is, appear! Oh. Oh, really? This is how this fight's gonna go? I don't know why she attacked, but I guess. We have Wind Ring, that does not. It's not really gonna do much. Bio Ring will that should do. Damn it! Looking at IMDb and finding a lot of stuff tied to Final Fantasy series. Also in terms of there's a World of Final Fantasy and Final Fantasy Online and so on, and then your last year. Well, the World of Final Fantasy was like a game that came out at least a few years ago, or late 2010, somewhere around there. Final Fantasy Online, I'm not sure if you mean like Final Fantasy 11, but or maybe there was like Final Fantasy Online thing. Otherwise, I forget exactly. But okay, you can do Rounda, and then ooh, nice critical. Okay, you're gonna appear. You're gonna get hit by Kaim here. There we go. Seems like I can't just stay though. Unless I take him all out. Right. You thought World of Final Fantasy was Final Fantasy 14 and just the online game that we have nowadays? No, Final Fantasy 14 it's just Final Fantasy 14. World of Final Fantasy is like a kind of like a spin-off, I think. Some kind of like spin-off that involves like characters and stuff from like all the games type of thing. I haven't really played it, so I don't know much about it, but that's just as far as I know. It sucks. Lich, you say that with... You said that about Final Fantasy 14. I don't know if like yours is the objective fact here. As far as I know, people enjoyed it. Enjoyed World of Final Fantasy. If I attack with Seth... Hang on, what if I do... Final Fantasy series is really big. Well, yeah, it is popular. I mean, it's popular. There's a lot of games, so. Nice damage. Okay, that's actually kind of the way to do it. Because if you can only hit it once, you might as well hit it with the spell that does the most damage. Now I gotta time it so that, Oh, really? Oh, it's just over now.
This is just too much. We get it when we're on the boat, we get it when we're on land. I mean, we're getting it everywhere we go.
That's pathetic. We just got started.
I definitely feel it ahead of us. The source of magic energy.
The power that awakened the creatures who live in the dark caverns.
The light is coming.
Oh. It's loading. Dream has been revealed? Okay. For Final Fantasy... For you, Final Fantasy series is up and down. You played 6, bit of 8, nearly, all of OG 7, beaten 100%. 10, played a bit of X2, barely touched 13. Give up the series after that. I mean, it's kind of a big series to try and get into all at once, admittedly. Yeah, and as someone who has only played some of them, I haven't played all of them either, so it's not like... Although I do want to stream at least maybe some of them. I wouldn't mind at least streaming 9. Because there's mechanics in this game that 9 uses, which is like, yeah, it makes me kind of want to play 9 now, because I got pretty far in 9. Most of the others I have played, except for like the 13 games and in 14, but that's really mostly just because haven't really played MMOs all that much. I do have 15 and 16, but never got around to playing them. Funnily enough, the only ones I actually have beaten are the first one on PSP, like the PSP port of Final Fantasy 1, and Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. The rest I've gotten various bits of progress throughout. I should stream Mystic Quest? I don't know. I don't really feel the need to. I know it'd be kind of an easy game to kind of just go through and kind of make fun of the simplified story, but I've already had friends like OneRoll stream it anyway, so I'm just like, Only being 10, 6, and that is it for the series. Well, that's still kind of that's still kind of more than me, at least in terms of like the really well-known entries. Anyway, Dream has been revealed. Oh, is this another part of Cessa's story? Oh, it is, yeah. I know you probably hate me now, Anira. Or perhaps as a Lonnie already suffered playing Silent Hill. Why are you comparing Mystic Quest to the Silent Hill Homecoming? That's not really an apt comparison. Like Mystic Quest, I wouldn't mind streaming. It just kind of I don't know. I just find that game a bit monotonous after a while. That's it, really. Because its combat is pretty monotonous. Because it's very simplistic. Anyway, perhaps as a descendant of the noble White Wing clan, you harbor no such vulgar emotions as hatred. Kind and gentle as you are, perhaps you have forgiven me. Perhaps you have accepted what I did. And now you pity me for being trapped in the prison of solitude again. Yes, this is a continuation from Seth's first story. But still good, kind Anira, I insist on making one last selfish request. Please hate me. Please hate me for eternity. If I know that you hate me, I can remain connected to you. If I know that you have not forgiven me, the pain of that will nail me to feel you close to me. Are you laughing at my convoluted reasoning? Then let me say it more simply. I am lonely. I fear eternal solitude. That fear has been with me ever since I killed you with my two own hands. Ooh, okay. I know I would like 6. I've played some of 6 before, just didn't get super far into it. Mystic Quest is very easy, and the story is sort of kind of there. Mystic Quest is very simplistic. It was aimed at a younger demographic to kind of try and get them into RPGs type of thing over here. And it shows. 900 years have passed since we first met. The conventional way, I took a husband. Even more conventionally, I gave birth to a son. Soon after naming the baby Sed, my husband died in an epidemic. At his bedside, of course, I cursed the fate that would not let me die. Had you not been with me, Anira, I would have never been able to find the strength to raise Sed by myself. Okay, so Seth has a kid. You said to me, there's no greater joy than for a child to be born and to grow up healthy. Finding words from you, a sole survivor of the White Wing clan. You also said to me, you'll be alright, Seth. You are no longer alone. Now you have said, you'll never be alone as long as he is with you. I nodded to you in tearful recognition of the truth of your words. He went on with some embarrassment. Leaf said to me, I will train him to be a full-fledged man of the sea. If anyone should dare threaten him, I will protect him with my life. You think you would like if the game basically didn't The game didn't basically make you play card games on motorcycles. Well, I know Triple Triad is a big thing about that game, but also the kind of junctioning system in that is a bit convoluted, needlessly convoluted. It's like, here's a system where you have to draw power and assign power and from monsters and things, and it's just like, just let me do the RPG thing without a needlessly complicated system. How kind you were, Anira. How truly kind. Even now I can recall the carefree smile on your face when you were playing with Ced. He was such a frail little boy, but you steeled your heart to train him sternly. And on those days when he had cried himself to sleep, I often caught you in profile, watching him sleep. Your face suffused with infallible gentleness. How glad am I, Anira, that fate brought us together in my endlessly long life. I can declare without hesitation that you were my wise companion. So why, Anira, did events play out the way they did? To this day, I have no idea why. Do you? Did you know why those things were happening to you? This is what I would like to know. All the more because I can no longer learn the answer. I desperately want to know it. It happened 30 years ago. I said goodbye to you and Ced and made my way to the Tower of Mirrors. For the memory had come back to me, the mission on which I had come to this world, the task I had been sent here to accomplish, and the reason I possessed memories of 1,000 years spent in this world. I was a pirate who prized freedom above all. What I enjoyed most of all was living wildly in the open sea, exactly why I was so drawn to freedom, I myself did not know. But that was when I learned, deep in the heart of one who desires freedom lies the pain of freedom denied. It was you, Anira, who first taught me the expression prison of solitude, and it was true, I was trapped in a prison of solitude. Not simply, however, because I was confined in a cave on a desert island. For me, being in this world was itself a prison of solitude. When I came to realize this, I headed for the Tower of Mirrors, in order to return to the world I had come from. Nourished my 1,000 years of memories of having lived in this world, I would return to the world where I belonged. In the Towers of Mirrors, he is waiting. Gongora, the man with whom I was supposed to return to my original world. Ah. So this is like kind of where they came from. They're after doing just the card game as you get all the magic drawing and powers and... Yeah, I mean, the card game is not exactly simple either. I know there's like a system and set involved with that, and I know people can get into that, but it's just like, eh. It's why you can easily make the joke RPG card game like SR does in one of his old videos. I think it was the Musashi video. He said that. I forget which video he made that joke. I had no way of knowing, however, that this was a trap that Gongora had set for me, of course. Even Final Fantasy VIII fits, as well as Kingdom Hearts Rechain. Well, that's more like a card-based system. Card-based battle, not just an RPG minigame just arbitrarily just there because of Final Fantasy VIII. Because Final Fantasy VIII kind of popularized that a little bit. I can never forget how he stood there, menacingly. Spread-legged and defiant. Oh god, he's man-spreading, Before the Tower of Mirrors, laughing that arrogant laugh of his. My stomach turns when I recall his hateful face, and my flesh creeps when I think of his cunning, fearsome trap. Gongora had no intention of returning to our former world. Instead, he hatched a fiendish plot to make himself ruler of this world, and when we resisted him, he crushed without mercy. I was one of those who stood in his way. As soon as I learned of his evil design, I flew back to my pirate ship. Of course, such a monster would not be satisfied with merely waiting for me there. Knowing him, I felt a terrible foreboding. "Said, Anira!" I screamed as I leapt into the ship. The next second I saw with a gasp that my foreboding had been correct. Both Said and you were there, and you were on the deck. Said lay bleeding, and when you came aware of me and slowly turned in my direction, you had a strange gleam in your eye. There was something in your mouth. It was Said's leg. You had ripped it from his body. Did Anira become feral? What happened here? Whenever Gongora appears or has spoken about it, this music plays. It's like he's invading the scene or memory with his presence. Theme of Gongora. All sound faded. Said lay there in a sea of blood, his leg torn off, trying to cry out to me. I couldn't hear a thing. I could read in his sorrow-filled eyes, however, his plea. "Don't blame Anira. It's not his fault." Sure, I must have said something. "What happened?" Or perhaps, "How did this happen?" Or, "Calm down, Anira," or, "Be strong, Ted." Then again, I may not have simply screamed, too riled to produce coherent words. In any case, I could not hear my own voice. You were glaring at me, Anira. Your eyes shone horribly. You were no longer the Anira I knew. You had been possessed by some wholly other being. Why, Anira, why? Oh, that sting there. You spit out Sid's leg and let it drop onto the deck. Then he came after me. Sid's voice broke in the silence, and when he shouted, "Stop!" He was screaming at you, Anira. Or at me to stop? The whole scene became enveloped in a white light. Discord light mode. He was screaming at you, Anira. Or at me to stop? The whole scene became enveloped in a white light. When I regained consciousness, I was laying on the deck. As I slowly opened my eyes and raised myself, I realized my sword was gone. I had only an empty scabbard at my wrist. When I looked around with a shock, and there you were, and you were lying on your back. My sword had plunged into your chest, and you stood there like a grave marker. "Anira!" I screamed and ran over to you. I started shaking you, but your eyes were shut tight, and there was no sign they would ever open again. I shouted at you to wake, to come back to me. Then I shouted to Ted, "Hurry, Said, come here, Anira is..." There was no reply from Said. Having lost so much blood, he was unconscious. If only you had been merely unconscious, Anira. If only you had been badly wounded but alive. If only you could have started breathing again. But my sword had done its job to its horrifying perfection. It had pierced your chest exactly where it needed to in order to take your life. I stared at your corpse uncomprehendingly. Oh, Anira, a lone survivor of the proud White Wing clan. Tell me, please tell me, what happened? Was I the one who killed you? I sensed someone approaching me from behind. I turned to Gongora, staring at me, expressionless. "Killed him," he said softly, his voice devoid of emotion. I shook my head, wincing. "No!" My voice was hoarse, trembling. Gongora went on as if slowly pressing his words to my ears. "It was you. You killed him. You did this." Even though he was the one that set him off or something. "No, I would never do such a thing." The trembling in my voice spread to my entire body. Just think I might have killed you, Anira, with my own hands. That could never be. This is what I wanted to believe. The reality before me was shattering such hopes. Gongora threw back his head in contemptuous laughter, but all proclaiming his victory over me. "You see now, Seth, what you have done. Killed the one you love most. You are on your way back to the prison of solitude." Again he laughed aloud. He was still laughing as he left the deck, this man who, knowing I could never die, set a trap for me that was crueler than death itself. That's where I stood. Looking up at the sky, I felt the tears pouring down my face, tears of blood. Bloody tears. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Alright. Again, I was plunged into eternal solitude, never to be released from by death. Gongora succeeded in locking my heart in darkness again, sealing my memories with it. I wept uncontrollably. I screamed until all but ripped my throat to shreds. In my heart, my mind and soul, or something lodged inside my chest. I would have torn out. Help me, Anira, help me. So yeah, Gongora once again being a bastard. I guess his plan to stop the others from completing their mission that they need to do in this world as immortals. His plan, because he wants the world to himself. So he's like, well, I'm gonna make them suffer like so traumatically that they'll want their memories erased to end the endless suffering of that. With Seth, and with Kaim thinking he lost Lyram. Like Kaim and Sarah thinking they lost their daughter. So yeah, Gongora's a manipulative bastard. Maybe Gongora just wants to stay on Earth as he's immortal in his world, but in the world he is mortal, if that makes sense. Yeah, I think it's more so just he's on like a power. He has like a. He realizes he can be like the most powerful being in the mortal world as an immortal type of thing. Where that's not the case if he went back to his original world type of thing. I probably would think so too. But yeah, that's traumatic for Seth. You okay, Captain? Yeah, I'll be alright. No big deal. Just remembering the moment of why I lost my memories and why Gongora is, just like, I felt like I was just dreaming or something. Was I? Did I faint? It wasn't just you. We all fell conscious when that light swept over the ship. Looks like we ran ourselves into the pier soon after that. What pier? Hey there, Sleeping Beauty. Finally woken by Prince Charming? Second thought, only a pirate can sleep this well on a boat. Shut your mouth, Jansen. Alright, back to our usual banter. Whoa, the lighting's kind of freaking a little bit here. How is it inside? The outline lining was being weird. There's some occasional weird graphical things going on in this. I'm not sure if it's because the Xbox Series emulation or something. Like there was some weird texturing stuff going on in the ocean too when the enemies were first coming up too. Everyone is well, they've all woken up, and luckily no one seems to be injured. Kaim, where are we? Experimental staff. Sure is big, but no one said that there was anything this big in Saman. Alright, it's strange. I doubt you could build anything this enormous without anyone noticing. The magic power here is at an alarming level. This must be the source of power I felt out on the sea. I smell a conspiracy aboard here. We should definitely look into it. Okay, well, I'm probably going to be ending here soon because I'm at the 5-hour mark. Actually, I think I can maybe just enter the ship here. Yeah, I mean, longer RPGs, in a game like this, it's like, yeah, there's stories to read and cutscenes to watch and dungeons to go through, people to talk to and exploring towns. Like just casually playing through a game like this will definitely take its time. We haven't had the music glitch out again. Would you like to have one of the special rings I make? Oh, yeah. Blind Beast Ring. Piercing ring. A ring. Hang on, I'll do this in a second here. Or maybe I'll do that next time. It's just that it's starting to get late. I'm starting to feel it. Hey, you're okay. I didn't see you right when I woke up, so I was getting worried. I wonder what you think that villain is, though. You have enough visitor supplies for you. We got a supply sorted here. If you need anything, just ask. I think I'm good on items. Oh yeah, spells actually. Shieldus and Vericatus. I'm guessing that's more powerful versions of those. Oh. A seed. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we'll rest. Okay, we maybe found about half, maybe roughly about half of the dream stories. There's something up here actually, hang on. Ah, here's the bridge. I don't like the look of those waves. I've been out in the sea since I was a child. I've never seen weather like this. This is my sus. I'd be careful if I were you. If you run into any particularly tough monsters, why not try changing out your rings? Right elements should give you the advantage. Or, you already knew all that. Sorry for wasting your time. Well, I guess, nice of you guys to remind you, just in case you're this far in the game, be like, oh yeah, you should probably do that. Okay, I'll do the ring assembly and maybe buy those spells next time. Or at least do the ring assembly. Otherwise, I'm gonna save and stop here for the night. But anyway, next time I get to this, it probably won't be till Sunday. That's kind of like my next available night after Wednesday that I'll probably be able to do this. Because tomorrow on Wednesday, for Wednesday night, I'll be doing more Monster Hunter with some friends. We're continuing our Generations Ultimate journey before Wilds comes out by going through as much as G rank as we can before that game comes out, essentially. But otherwise, yeah. It'll be a bit before I get back to Lost Odyssey, just because of work schedules and whatnot. Work and work and other things for scheduling that I have coming up. But yeah. I'm enjoying playing through this, though. It is going to be a bit of a long game to get through, but we're getting there. Is there anyone I want to maybe raid? At this point, it's late. I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna get going. But anyway, thank you very much for watching. If you want to stay up to date for this stuff, you can follow me here on Twitch if you haven't already. Otherwise, there's also Twitter, YouTube, and Blue Sky if you want to be notified. Whatever you prefer. Otherwise, it's probably fine even just to come by and hang out, even just lurk. It's all I appreciate regardless. And I will see you all next time for Monster Hunter. And on Sunday will be more of this. So until then, take care, stay safe, and have a good night. See you all later.